Well, hello out there, all you wonderful people in listening and watching and all that kind of good stuff land. This is Blind Dad Does. My name is Ira. That's Jolene. She's over there playing Fallout 76, and I'm going to be doing a bit of art, I guess, artsy-fartsy stuff tonight. How's everybody doing? Fox and Bull. I'm assuming it's Bull. I don't know. We'll see, but so good to have you guys here, as always. We decided to go live. I'm going to do my best. Tonight, I woke up with a bit of a high drop trying to start, and at the moment, it is relatively chill, so we should be able to get some artwork done and all that kind of good stuff. But yeah, otherwise, we're here. We're having a good day today, I think. Anyways,
Well,
or at least faking it very well.
it is Bull says Fox is playing Sea of Thieves with G Frankie.
Oh, nice. That's cool. Are they doing it live right now? Is G Frankie live over there, or because if so, we'll give her a shout out for sure. That is cool. I'm glad to hear he's playing it. We just reloaded it last night ourselves, Sea of Thieves, and messed around with it a little bit. Had some fun with it. It's one of those games where I have a bit of difficulty sometimes because of like the way that the graphics are and stuff. It does kind of interfere with my vision a little bit sometimes. So, but we had fun with it. We gave our best shot. We did, I think, like three different maps. The first one worked out okay eventually. We got caught in a big storm. I got struck by lightning 4 times. Our kitty on the deck was very upset because he got caught on fire for a moment, and he was soaking wet. So he was a little bit upset with us. And then later, somebody actually got on our ship and murdered both of us. But then I murdered them back. So that's always fun. But at least we sold our stuff before he came on the ship and murdered us. So right, 4 times. Somehow I actually survived getting struck by the lightning 4 times. I don't know how I managed that, but I did end up like actually living, which surprised me completely. But yeah.
Hey hon, by the way, just so you know, when I have my sound, like when I have my microphone going and you can hear me, you kind of like echo or just sound weird.
I mean, it's probably because your microphone is picking me up, so it's that normal thing. Not much I can do about it. It's just a product of your own microphone.
Here, go ahead. I'm testing. Go ahead and talk.
Okay, so test 1 2 1 2. It's probably because your fan is on as well, and it's like hissing a lot.
Okay, yeah, because even if I'm not talking, like, yeah, you're definitely echoing, like, yeah.
Yeah, when your fan is on, it's keeping your microphone like active, so it's more likely to pick me up more. We need to get you a different microphone or something to work with.
I'm sorry, it's just I know the when I do Fallout, my fan tends to run more because it does make it run more. So
it's okay. We'll deal with it. It's fine. I'm not stressing about it. I know it's weird to hear me say that I'm not stressing over an audio issue. Please don't freak out.
I know,
it's okay.
Right? That's my thing. Okay.
Don't freak out. It's okay. What we could try maybe is on Discord, try turning on the noise reduction thing. It might help. I don't know. Don't know. Well, anyways, so Jolene is over doing Fallout 76, and she is currently working on the season. So she's logged in to do the dailies over there and maybe finish up your weeklies. I don't know how much of your weeklies you have left or not, but for me, I did my dailies today already so that I could come on and do art. And I am 3 levels away from finishing the season at this point, so I should probably be able to get it done tomorrow, maybe Saturday. Don't know. It kind of depends on if I jump in and sort of just mindlessly grind or not later on. But who knows? We'll see. We'll see what works out. But you are currently, I think, what was it, 74 right now, if I remember right? On the scoreboard?
75.
I was close. So, last night I kind of got in the mood to at least start a piece of art, and I wasn't sure what I wanted to work with or not. And ended up kind of running wild with this one here. I'm not finished with it yet. I'm probably going to finish it up this evening here. I'm not too far away from being done with it, I think. There's a couple of things that I want to maybe do to help pop the colors a little bit, and that sort of thing. But I am pretty reasonably satisfied with how this thing's coming out so far. I like it quite a bit.
Not to spoiler or anything, but did you get far in that other picture? Or?
No, I actually, once I finish this one, once I finish this one, I'm gonna move into that one this evening.
Okay.
So I'm looking forward to that one too.
That's why I was vague about it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one too. So yeah, that is my plan this evening, is to finish up this piece of art, and we'll see what happens from there. Kind of depends on what my eyes decide that they want to do. So let me get your opinion on something here, Jolene. If you don't mind looking at the
yes, sir.
At the artwork here real quick. So this is the way that it's currently sitting, and I do like it, but there's another version of it, and it's subtle, but this would be it right here with like a little bit more coloring in it.
Just a second, I will look. Okay, I am looking. Go ahead and flip between the two.
So this is how you've been seeing it?
Hey, Robin.
Hey, Robin. How you doing, sis? So I'll kind of flip back and forth here a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead and keep flipping back and forth.
There are aspects of the more colorful one that I like a little bit more, but I'd need to kind of redo things a little bit, I think.
You're mad. Oh no, are you mad?
Uh-oh. What you mad at?
Go ahead and flip back and forth again.
Okay, so this is how you originally saw it. And then this is like with it having a little bit more like a color scheme. I like aspects of both. I'm just not sure which one to run with.
I mean, because I am the way that I am, I kind of dig the more silvery one more. Desaturated.
Yeah. I do too. Like I said, there's aspects of the colorful one that I like, so I might like try to reintegrate some of the colors back into it a little bit.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Just wanted to get your thoughts with it.
My insurance finally issued my payment for my bathroom and sent a check instead of electronic payment like they were supposed to.
Oh, jeez.
Gotcha.
That freaking sucks. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Jeez. Hey, Iron Save, how you doing, man? It has been ages since I've seen you. How the hell are you? I think he's over on YouTube, so it's not coming through.
I
On
was like,
Twitch.
wait, what? I do not see him.
Yeah,
I'm
so we're
going to
simulcasting over on YouTube as well. So.
Right? Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Exactly, Robin. That's a freaking nightmare. Three to 5 days. Good Lord, that sucks. That sucks. Iron Save, it's really nice to see you. It's really nice to have you here with us tonight. I appreciate it. We're simulcasting both on Twitch and YouTube. So I'm seeing the stuff come through on the chat on YouTube, although the people on Twitch probably won't be. I don't have it integrated with the two yet. I used to, and I don't know what the hell happened to to make it happen again. So yeah.
I have both up now. Hi,
Okay.
Iron Save.
Cool, you can help me keep up then.
Huh?
That's cool. You can help me keep up then.
Yeah, I have it up now. I'll just have to flip back and forth. Oh, good, you look well. Well, thank you. Oh, you know what? I can pop out chat. That'll make it easier to keep track of who's saying what.
Yeah, we didn't stream. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying I kind of forgot that was a thing that I can just have the pop out chat.
Gotcha,
so I can
yeah.
keep chat. Oh, I keep that until I full screen it.
Yeah, we didn't stream for about a year. I ended up getting like really sick with COVID, and it thwacked me in the guts. And that like really tore my creativity up in a big way. It really sucked. So I've been like off and on sick ever since then, trying to get like reestablished being healthy again. Yeah, it was a bit of a nightmare. So as of, well, I guess earlier this month, I started trying to do streaming again. So I'm not doing it like as much as I did. But I'm trying to kind of get back into the swing of it. I'm shooting for doing it at least 3 times a week, perhaps on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. That's tentative at the moment, just because like our schedule is a bit of a mess. But that's what I'm aiming for. So yeah, I didn't get to stream earlier this week, but we're here today. So and right now I'm doing a bit of painting, or at least trying to, with as much as my eyes will let me, and kind of going from there. Jolene is currently doing Fallout 76 as a game.
That's awesome, Robin. Do you see what she says? She says, do you see Chris's art she posted? She's trying to get an apprenticeship with a tattoo artist.
That is really cool.
That is really awesome. If you're talking about the pictures I'm thinking you mean, where like, there's like 2, and then there's a picture of her daughter mixed in with it. Yeah, I've seen those pictures. I don't know if you've seen them.
I don't know if I have or not. But that is super freaking cool. I'm so proud of her. That's awesome. Even just trying is really cool, you know?
Right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I brought up Facebook to see if I could see it at the same time, but it doesn't want to function at the same time. Lots going through similar, said Iron Save. She's building up a portfolio. Yeah, that's awesome. That's really awesome. Would be pretty cool. She does really good.
Bull. I'm sorry, you got to do a little bit of adulting over there. That sucks. Adulting is always a terrible idea. No one should do it. 0 out of 10, do not recommend. Okay, so let's see what I can do to add a little bit of color back into here again. think I'm going to try doing a bit of color dodge, maybe. It's kind of the only thing I can think of.
Oh, Bull, you can see sound right now? Oh, that's bizarre.
I think they were just kind of joking around.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, is that from the new meds? I mean...
Probably.
Robin says, do different style than when she does all anime style. Gotcha. Oh, I was right. Yeah, it's the new meds.
Yeah. New med sucks.
That's not fun. I'm sorry, Bull. The meds gave you the superpower to see sound. Not what you were expecting, not what you were bargaining for. Completely unhinged multitasking and oh man, it feels amazeballs. Seeing sounds can be alarming unless you ate the magic shrooms. I know, that's not that bad at all. I've gotten quite a bit done today. Shiny brain will exist. But I think it'll be less problematic now. Anyway, back to lurking for a bit. Okay, well, lurk well, Bull.
Lurk away.
Don't let the sights of sounds distract you. So aside from the insurance coming as a check, how are you doing, Robin? And same to you, Iron Saves. How are you doing? What are you up to on this fine evening?
Tell us all the things.
Tell us everything. We'll even ask the normal question. What did everyone have for dinner? We had kind of a whatever's kind of a day. I reheated some leftover butternut squash stew. Seth had grilled cheese. Sire had a sandwich. Good otherwise. That's good. That's good. Ira, how's Jolene? Seth, Joe, say hi to her. And Joe. Seth also. Thanks to you all. Well, I right here am Jolene. I don't know if you know. Seth's doing good. Seth's doing good. Joe's doing good as far as we're aware. We haven't talked to him in quite a while.
Yeah, he's kind of been doing his thing.
You want all
having
the
a lot of
things,
health
Joe?
problems, but yeah.
Give us all the things, yeah.
Indeed, all the things.
Iron says, long day, family time. Tonight has been great. Culver's Burgers. Only
Ooh,
had their
nice.
food once. Long day, family time.
Glad you're being able to spend some time with your fam. It's good. It's always worthwhile. Trying to add a little bit of like dustiness to certain parts of things just to try to make things pop in certain ways. So that's what I'm doing currently. Kind of eating a little bit of the black. It's here.
Nom 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 nom. Tell my daughter to stop torturing me with the spiders and bugs. She got Liam roaches and millipedes and isopods, and she's getting Noah a tarantula. I know, she messaged me. She sent me pictures too. I told her she has to send me pictures when they get the tarantula. I always wanted a tarantula when I was younger. Wasn't like a high on the list thing, but it was still kind of well, if we go down landing a past that'd be one I'd want. Because there was a stint where we had other animals. Not a lot, like we had a gerbil and then a hamster, and then that was kind of it. Well, we had the hamster first, and then we had the gerbil, and I hated the gerbil. I was okay when that gerbil passed. Yeah, I was not sad at all.
Gerbil hate.
Oh my goodness, I did not care for that gerbil.
Yeah, I know you're pretty horribly arachnophobic.
Told her you'll never visit again.
It's like, do you want to chase your mother away? This is how you chase your mother away.
Right. She sends me pictures all the daytime. She's trying to convert you. She's just like slowly. Oh, Iron says he had a python. Oh, that's awesome. See,
that's
snakes cool. And snakes and spiders were something I would always want. I was like, I could take either.
I've had a couple of snakes over the years.
Yeah. My mom said no to that.
I've had a couple of snakes over the years. Definitely. I want to adopt a dog. I've had some very bizarre pets, that's for sure.
Not me. I've had kind of your standard cats, dogs, gerbil, hamster, like I said. Gerbil is maybe the most weird of them all. Which isn't saying much, but... Oh, and fish. Of course, fish. She also has 4 lizards, 3 cats, and 2 dogs. She had a squirrel. Yeah, I heard about that she had a squirrel. That sounds so fun.
I hope all of you guys have been having an incredible day, and if not, well, I hope that being here will be at least helpful. At least cheer you up a little bit.
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
I was just saying to the people, I hope that all of you guys have had a good day, and if not, that's okay. I hope that being here will at least help cheer you up a little bit.
Damn straight.
Give you a smile.
Smile. Feel like in the camera.
I like this little song.
She wants to do Christmas at her house. You're like, Oh, I just noticed Iron Save says his python was very tame. It was about 5 feet long. Woo!
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I had a friend when I was younger who had, if I remember right, it was 27 snakes. He had boas and he had pythons. Mostly. I thought that was pretty cool. You're muted, baby.
Oops. I was just reading what Robin said. Robin said, Jolene, she asked me to catch her a jumping spider. Like, I'm the person who teaches my dogs to hunt spiders. That is funny. She's like, if I can get over it, you can too, Ma.
Right.
Meanwhile, Ma's like, nope, I'm good. You can get over it. I'm just Peachy, just the way I am. It is not abnormal to have arachnophobia. Oh, treasure in there. I got him.
Good job.
Okay, back to what I was doing. Robin said, not a chance in hell.
Aw, come on, Robin.
Welcome, Ricky. Hello, my friend. How's life? It's nice to hear your voice again. Welcome.
Hey, welcome on in. Who was it? I'm sorry, I didn't catch.
Name says Ricky. Wow.
Okay, cool. Hey, Ricky, how you doing?
What you playing? I'm playing Fallout 76, and then Ira is painting.
Yeah, I'm doing a bit of painting here. Trying anyway.
Currently hunting magazines.
Angel, hey, how you doing? Lurk away. So good to see you.
Hello again, Angel. The urge to sing.
Glad to have you guys all here tonight. How's everyone doing? How are you guys holding up? What's going on? I am currently, as Jolene said, doing a bit of painting. I started this one last night, and I'm trying to finish it up, just kind of putting some finishing touches on it before I move into another piece that I have sort of started but not really gone anywhere yet. And Jolene is currently doing Fallout 76. She's running through the season, and she's about 3/4 of the way through it at this point. I got my dailies done today. I'd be playing it too, but I really wanted to do a bit of painting tonight. So, so I figured I'd hop in on this one and kind of work what I was working last night. And other than that, we're good, I think. Just trying to get through the day. Unfortunately, I woke up my eyes trying to do a bit of a high drop, so I'm kind of being gentle with my eyes tonight. So if I do miss some chat, I do apologize. I'm having, so for those of you guys not aware, the kind of blindness that I have, I suffer once in a while from what's called high drops, which is blisters that appear on the corneas. And the more that I stress and strain, the more it like exaggerates and exacerbates those. So I try really hard not to do much stressing on the eyes, which is ironic, I know, considering I'm doing digital painting. I have to kind of squint with it here and there, but it is what it is, right? We sacrifice for our art. Is that the term? But yeah, other than that, doing okay, just trying to get through it. I think I'm going to have it staved off. Like, I don't think that it's going to be as bad as it could be, which I'm okay with. So I'm just kind of like trying to, I have a bit of like, dead space that's over on this side of things here. So, I'm just trying to think of what I can do to help sort of fill that out a little bit to kind of go counter to what's down here. So like down in here, we have like a lot of squarish and rectangular shapes, that are painted in. So I'm thinking if I do kind of maybe more circular designy kind of shapes up in here, it might make things like, balance a little bit better, I guess is the way to put it. So I'm just kind of like doing a little bit of circular designs and that kind of thing over in here to see what I can manage to get, and it might look a little bit maybe like in the end, I'm thinking maybe it'll look a little bit like a window kind of a thing, but I don't really want it to be a window because I want it to more appear like she is kind of trapped in a cell or something along those lines. Or at least give that like feeling to it, I'm not necessarily trying to tell a story with this, but just kind of give that feel to it overall. So I kind of like maybe want to have what'll work out to look sort of like a fake window kind of a thing. Like she has some hope, but not, I guess. Are you guys making butts about cry? That's okay. He's a little weird anyway.
Iron says he missed your broadcasts.
I miss doing them sometimes. Not always, but there are times where I do miss broadcasting to the masses, sort of a deal. But that's why I started doing this kind of stuff, just because, you know, it's a little bit more small and more easily controlled, I guess, is the best way to put it. I don't miss the stress at all. That stress was a killer, that's for sure. The stress gave me diabetes, literally. Robin, you're gonna be taking off. Okay, well, thank you for being here. I love you too. I hope that you can get some rest.
Yeah.
Please
Have a good
be
evening,
safe.
Robin.
No bugaboos, please. We love you.
Much love. I don't know if you're still there, Vicky, but I saw your message. Hope you have a good evening. Assuming you're not still there. If you're still there, then that's fine. Iron says, I get the stress part, yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of stress there.
Yeah, it was pretty horrible.
Which I'm sure you are well aware of.
I miss the people sometimes. Don't miss the stress. I know there have been a lot of requests for me to come back on the radio and stuff. And I really don't have any interest in it at this point. It was I kind of feel like I did what I could, you know, while I was doing on the air, and just, I don't know, kind of took my heart out of it, I guess. Everything that happened kind of took my heart out of it after the after effects more than anything, really. Hope that makes sense. I know you're aware of the situations. Okay, so I kind of dig what I did here. Can you take a look and see what you think?
Yeah, give me just a second here. Kind of in an unsafe spot.
No, not unsafe.
So the insane thing is I'm over by those cabins, you know, that's by the Pleasant Valley Station or whatever. I have found 3 magazines just over in this area.
Nice. You're supposed to get 5, right?
I need to get 5, and I found one earlier, so I just need 1 more. This is definitely the place to come. I have definitely found that to be true.
That's really
So
cool.
if I ever come here and I'm not doing this, but I'm like, you know, looting everything, I tend to find magazines here, so. Okay. I should be safe. Over here. Get into sneak mode. Yeah, Iron says, absolutely understand. Okay. I got the screen up. It's definitely looking different than it was before.
Yeah, I'm kind of digging it there.
Right. It is looking really good.
I said I kind of wanted to do something with the dead space over there, and I think that really sells it right there. So
Yeah. Yeah. It does look really, really good.
cool. Well, I think I'll call this one, at least for now.
Right. For now. Until you get struck with an idea and be like, oh, I should totally do this.
Yeah, that happens to me all the time.
Oh, I know. That's why I mentioned it that way. Almost done with this little area. And of course I have to pee like really badly.
Of course.
I'm almost done sifting through this little area. I'm like working my way from the... Oh, there's a treasure in there. I was like, what am I hearing? Okay, I gotta find him now. Where is he?
Good luck.
I hear him. Is he coming down the stairs? Is he up the stairs? There he is. Yep, he was up the stairs. Death to you, no lighter. Ooh, he had a junkie's bow. Ooh, someone's buying my Nuka-Colas. They still ban my Nuka-Colas.
Do they?
So for anyone who's still around, what's your plans for the evening? The weekend, or for the weekend, I'm sorry, that's what I meant to say. Well, weekend is almost upon us, so what's everyone's plans? Anyone got anything planned? We do.
We do?
Yeah, Sunday. Sunday. Is the 26th
Me.
of March.
Me.
Not April.
Yep. Our youngest is turning 19 on that day.
Yup.
They old. I'm old.
I'm young.
You're only as young as you think you feel, right?
As young as you think you feel. Is
Yeah.
that... I
That's
think
what
I feel this young. But my back says another thing. Or that's how the thing goes, right?
Yep.
Somehow I am not afflicted by back pain, and I am ever so grateful for that.
Okay, I think I like it being this way.
Okay, a second here.
I kinda did a couple of things. And I think this worked out well. I'll wait for you to see it.
Car battery shopping and replacements, says Iron. Oh, that's your weekend?
Oh no.
Oh. Have fun with that. Okay, I'm looking.
Okay, so this is basically how you saw it before, right?
Okay, I was about to say, oh, it doesn't look too different. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Before. Oh, okay, okay.
I like it that way. I
Yeah.
think this worked out like that.
Yeah, yeah. I like that better, yeah. I think it does well.
Yeah, I think I'll keep it like this.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right. Well, I will save it. I will export it, and I'll be done with it. I hope you guys out there like it too.
Oh gosh.
I will add it to my art rotation.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, I will.
Okay, I've pretty much made a beeline all around here. Whoop, cool. I'll head to the station so that I can go to the bathroom because boy, I gotta go. Took diuretics and then we had soup. Or I had soup. I won't deny originally I didn't think I was going to have much of the soup, but it was definitely tasted a lot better than
Tastier
anticipated.
than you wanted it to be, yeah.
Tasted better than it was the last time I remember having it, so. I remember last time being not hugely impressed with it. I was like, yeah, it's fine. Have it today, and I'm like, ooh, this is good. Of course, it is a rainy day, so it could be the whole, it's the perfect day for it.
This is what my body's been wanting.
Right? Soup, it's my blood's curve. Not really. Fun times, yeah, fun-filled times, Iron. Trying to get a car battery. It's all the rave. Everyone wants to do it. Okay, I'll be right back. Yeah.
You've now officially had to pee 16 times since we started streaming again. Pitiful. That's what happens when you're on diuretics, I guess, right? So, the piece that I just brought up, this is another one that I kind of got a start on yesterday. I have not really done much with it. It kind of started with this right here as a base. And I've kind of walked it up to here. So it's a little weird. I had the idea though of kind of like a little bit of an epic scene like I did with the dragon the other day. And I like how that one worked out a lot. So I wanted to do something, I guess, in a similar-ish vein to it. You know, where there's sort of this big to small confrontation sort of a thing going on. So we'll see how this works out. I don't know. I'm going to give it my best shot and kind of run with it and see where it goes. I don't know. Honestly, I'm a little intimidated about my idea that I had for this one, but we'll see. We'll see how it works. Kind of gotta get everything set up because I had the other stuff set up on the other painting there. So Oh, stop hollering, Windows. You're fine. There we go. Kind of zoom it out a little bit. I like doing that where I sort of work with it all zoomed out a bit, just because of the way that my eyes work. It tends to help me focus a little bit better, I guess is the best way to put it. Hot baby. I hope you're having fun over there. I hope you're having fun over there with your 76ing.
Beatles. Oodles and doodles.
So much fun.
I will in the future art as well. Just trying to get through the season first.
Yeah.
And I won't deny, I kind of don't have the interest in.
She's been a little bit unmotivated.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Just the way it is.
We all go through that though.
Excuse me.
Such lady.
Yeah. You love that about me though.
Y'all aren't here for her ladylike wonder.
They're so impressed.
So impressed.
So impressed. Totally have a song in my head.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'd play it now, but I don't think my laptop can handle everything.
Which one would that be?
It's the... It's called Cry For Me. Or Cry For You. From September.
Don't think I'm familiar with that one.
Cry For You is what it's called, yeah. No? Maybe. Hold on. Yeah, Cry For You.
You said it was from September?
September, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I'm familiar with that one.
Okay. Aside from magazine, what else do I have? Still have to repair. I should turn the thing. Forgot that we have to repair ammo and stuff. Or armor and stuff. Why would you turn that off?
Gunsmith.
Yeah. Can I have them instead? Sure, I don't think I'll need to use it, but I'll turn on Nerd Rage. Okay. So repair. Magazine. Oh, I still have to do an event in the Toxic Valley. That's the top section, right?
Yeah. Top middle.
Yeah. Where I always do the dogwood die off,
That's the one.
which is somehow not going on right now. what? I didn't even finish selling. Came over here to sell. I didn't even finish.
Is that one of the cats I keep hearing bouncing around?
Do it.
Is that one of the cats I keep hearing bouncing around?
I think so. I think Elliot's playing out there or something. I thought it was him at the door, but maybe he was at the door, but by the time I got to the door, he wasn't there. Oh, Iron said, I gotta go. Hope to catch you again very, very soon. I wanted to see the I went to see the finished piece tonight. Thanks for relaying, Jolene. I'm glad you're doing better after the surgery. Take care and see you soon.
Thank you so much, Iron. I'll post it onto Facebook once I'm done with it for sure. So, but thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Much love to you and to your wife and kids and everything. Like, I miss you guys, and I hope that you guys are safe and sound. So thank you so much for being here.
Eva tricked me. She was at the door. I thought she wanted to leave. Really, she just wanted my chair. So I got up and went over there to let her out. And she immediately makes a beeline for my chair, and she's in the chair.
Cats are
She was sneaky. She's like, if I go do this, I can jump in her chair.
Cats are evil. Proof number 583.
Are you gonna lay in my lap? Oh, she purring, I think, too. Yeah. Oh, so many purrs. Yeah. So many purrs. You guys get a kitty can.
And kitty purrs.
Mm-hmm. Can you hear it first?
Yeah.
I held it up to her, the microphone up to her side. Yeah. I'm such a happy little girl right now. Let the beautiful people see you. Yeah. This was obviously her plan.
Yeah.
She's so proud of herself. She's like, yeah. I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna sneak over here. I'm gonna get on your lap. Oh, she's needing my leg and everything.
Hopefully she doesn't puke tonight.
Right? Yeah, don't puke on my lap again. I would appreciate it if you did. Oh. Are you done? Are you done with the love? I mean, she's still next to me, but she's kind of moved. You can sit next to me, though. I will totally take you sitting here next to me.
Okay, can you take a look at this face here real quick and just make sure I'm on the right track?
The owl face, I assume?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I give it the 2 thumbs of approval. Instead of the seal of approval, it's the 2 thumbs of approval. Oop, she's going to sit next to me now. You can stay right there. Here, I'll move the chair. There. Now my arm is in your face. I'll give you more love, but I have super names to kill. You can stay right there, though. Good girl. She's now in love mode next to me.
I guess that works.
Huh?
I guess that works.
Right? At the event down in the Toxic Valley region. Still need to repair and collect one more magazine when I'm done with the dailies.
This owl reference I found isn't necessarily the best, but it's doing okay.
That's my magazine for the day.
Nice. So tell us what you're up to there, baby, while I'm trying to do the painting here.
I am at a camp. I am scrapping things. I'm trying to see if I can repair anything because that's my last thing I have to do for the day, and then I'm done with the dailies for the day.
Do you have anything left for the week?
Oh, I have, yeah. I still have to do 10 more meat meals. Yeah, 10 more meat meals, and then daily operations, which today is the second one. I'm not about to grind doing today's.
Come on, honey, it's fun.
But yeah, that's it for the weekly. Just the meat-based meal, 10 of them, and then daily operations. Today's last one is I just need to repair 3 more somethings. Ooh, 10 of levels are about to start.
That's cool. Tunnel of Love is a fun one.
Huh?
Tunnel of Love is a fun one.
I love that one, yeah. And the nice thing is, because this server I'm on seems kind of slow, even if no one else comes with, I can complete it on my own. I'll wait then. I'll see if anybody else comes. Just noticed I'm not even in my power armor.
Oh no.
So I made an events team. People joined, but no one is here yet. Here we go. Someone showed up. Alright, I'll go ahead and get it started. It'll take a hot minute for him to get it going anyways. How are you coming in here? Work, perfect.
Getting there, baby. Sometimes it's hard to tell when the wireframe's in the way, you know? That's okay. Your fan must be kicking on again.
It what?
Your fan must be kicking on again.
Gotcha. I'll mute.
I think I've determined I probably will never try to do an owl again.
You think you determined what?
I will probably never do an owl again.
Oh. Sure, it looks better than you're thinking.
Probably, but probably.
Are we just waiting? Like, y'all going to do another one? There's more than one. Are we just not going to do another one? Just sitting here waiting for them to put the third piece on. There's like two people just standing there. It's like, there's millions of parts around here. You guys not gonna... And Eve is leaving. I got time to leave. Eve, you want to go out the door, you're gonna have to wait a minute. This is an opportune time. There we go. Okay, Eva left now. Oh. Okay, I can sit and get comfy again. No offense to the kitty girl, but it was a little uncomfy. It's a little, yeah.
The kitties have interrupted our stream for the door 58 times now.
Yeah, but I don't think you refreshed that one.
No, but in total.
I'm sure plenty more times than that, but we've just not. You know, because I forget to do it. I need to scrap. Nope. It's okay. I scrapped while I was right here. Someone who's here, his name is Count Bocula.
Bocula?
Bocula. Bocula.
Sure sure if it was a reference to a chicken or what.
I don't know. I don't know, but it is Buck. Like Buckula, like Buck, or the way I just said it. But either way, that's what their name was. Bless you. Blesses. Blesses. I will say, despite what you say, that owl is looking pretty good.
Is it?
I dig it. Take that as you will.
I'll take it.
Eva is ready to come back in. I'm coming, Eva. She has returned. I remembered it this time. Oh, I see you're getting started on the mousey.
Yeah, trying to get working on it.
Excited to see the little mousey.
You're muted.
I'm glad you noticed, yeah. In a second here, I'm going to start going through bus tech and grinding.
You can do it.
Number 1 for the levels, and number 2 so I can get my weapons worn down, so I can repair them. Just currently looting all the Coca-Cola stuff at Nuka World because apparently no one's really looted it today on this server. I will happily go around and replenish my stores.
For your store.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Punk Fiend, hey, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Welcome, welcome, Punk Fiend.
Indeed, welcome on in. I'm a blind guy. I try to do what I can with the doll. It's not easy, as you can see. I have to do a lot of squinting and a lot of little small work to try to get things done. But yeah, I don't think it's coming out too bad, at least so far. I've never tried to do a mouse before, and I've never tried to do an owl before, so I'm kind of doing a double new thing for myself here. How's your day going today? What have you been up to? Been drawing. Okay, cool. What kind of stuff do you draw? Do tell, do tell. We love to know that kind of thing.
So they do portraits. Ooh,
Oh, nice.
That's pretty fun.
I love doing portraits. It's probably my favorite thing overall. I do things a little bit bizarre though. I can't do line work the way that my eyes work. I cannot do line work. So I have to start things off in a bit of a weird way. I kind of splatter paint all over the canvas and just kind of go from there. So like, for instance, this image here, I kind of splattered things across the canvas and it started off this way. And I kind of like readjusted things from there basically. I kind of looked for things that were within the image to work with. So, as you can see on the screen, right up here, you can see some of the examples of stuff that I've painted on stream and that kind of stuff too. So,
Usually I'd be crocheting, but
yeah,
I'm trying to finish the Fallout season, so.
yeah. So she's messing around with Fallout 76 right now, trying to get everything done.
In the future, you'll see me crochet. Do you stream as well?
Gotcha. Yeah. I started off doing photography, and then went into like photo manipulation from there. And I really liked it, but I got to the point where my vision loss was affecting my way of working too much. So I had to try to figure out something different. I quit doing art altogether for a while. Got a bit despondent, when you lose your vision or when you lose one of your senses like that. It kind of it train wrecks you for a little while. I won't deny. for a long while there. I just was like, nope, screw it. I'm not doing anything. But eventually the craving got back into me again. And so a couple of years ago, I started trying my hand at doing like digital painting instead. I had done traditional painting years ago and I liked it really well. But because again of the way that my eyes work, working with chemicals and stuff, not the best, safest option for me to do. So I kind of went back on my old fallback doing Photoshop because again, you know, doing photo manipulations and stuff, I was used to working with Photoshop, at least in certain ways. And so I had to reteach myself how to do things because again, it had been a while, you know, and then like throwing in the fact that I can't see as well as I used to and so on and so forth. I basically had to learn everything all over again, you know? So I've been doing it now for a couple of years off and on. I hadn't like actually up until about a month ago, I hadn't done any kind of painting or artwork for a year. We ended up getting COVID in 2021 and it kind of like train wrecked me the past year as far as creativity and energy and all that kind of stuff goes. So I've just kind of like started getting back into the swing of it and I'm very rusty still, but you know, giving it my best shot. And if nothing else, it's fun to see what can come out of it. So that's what I'm in the midst of. Thank you. Yeah, I really, I miss it. I miss it when I'm not doing it. It definitely is something that affects me. You know, if I am not doing it, I can definitely feel it. Yeah. So do you stream as well, or are you just a viewer?
Just a viewer and supporter. That's awesome. We'd love to stream one day, though. You should.
Yeah, that's really
Art
cool.
community here on stream is really on Twitch. It's very supportive. I was gonna say if you did well, I mean, if you have your artwork like, you know, on a website or whatever, you know, that you can share, feel free. Our links are we don't block links, you know.
Yeah, drop your link. We'd love to see what you do.
Hi, Bull.
Oh, has Bull returned?
Bull
Hello, Bull.
shaking the booty.
We meet again. Hello. Trying something very different here, Bull.
You use Instagram? You can drop your Instagram.
Yeah, absolutely.
Drop it low. What you doing different?
Well, when you last saw, I think I was still working on the other painting. So I've definitely switched gears. I'll show you what I did with the other one though, real quick. Bring it up. This is semi-final result. I think I'm pretty satisfied with how it came out. So Punk, for info's sake, this is the painting that I finished before starting on this owl mouse painting here. I just finished this one on stream here about an hour ago or so, somewhere around in there. So Yeah, I really like how this one came out. I'm very satisfied with it.
That spot is
Huh.
that spot is so behind.
I got butt into doing art. Exactly. Exactly, butt spot. You are absolutely correct. Thank you. I really like how that one came out too, definitely. Super satisfied with it. Ah, nice. Let me go check out your Insta here. Ooh. I see what you mean about doing the portraits. Yeah, these are really nice.
Ooh, I'll totally take a look in a second here.
Well, you got a new follower.
Okay, bring it up now. The Instagram. Ooh. I kind of dig the messed up face, the one. First I thought it was a heart. I don't know what it. My flesh is but a vessel. I like the colorful dog one too. Oh, little kitty. Ooh, you did a oh my word. Frankenweenie. Took me a second. It's like Tim Burton, Tim Burton. Yeah, you did Frankenweenie, and then like the Ralph one, where he's dressed in a banana and says, "I'm art." Just gives the whole "I'm in danger" vibes.
Frankenschlung.
made a touffee again. It came out so good.
Nice.
That was one of your favorites. Oops. That's not what I want to do.
I am definitely getting hungry again.
I'm sure all you had was this sandwich. And by sandwich, I mean like, you know, a mini sub sandwich kind of thing.
Yeah.
I dig the graffiti. The graffiti Clem? Keelan? Yeah. Keelan forever. Oh, we have another one. Oh, Jasper. Took me a second. I'm sorry. Wow, did you do that? Oh, I don't know. The Paranorman. Honestly, out of all some words, how freaking perfect this painting is that my babe did for our 4-year anniversary. Aww. Well, they did amazing on it. Ah, you did Mike Shinoda. You know, just a huge fan of Mike Shinoda.
Oh Lord, you got her attention.
I'm a huge fan of Mike Shinoda. I immediately noticed. I do recognize more than just Mike Shinoda, just so you know. It's just that's the only one that I was like. Ooh, I see Nightmare Before Christmas. More Tim Burton. Ooh. Hold on. Where's me too? Would love to meet him one day. Oh, yes. Have you heard the 2 new songs from the Scream movie that like he helped to do? The one he sings in, the one he doesn't, but if you watch the video, he's in it. It's pretty good. He's very underrated with his talent. I like the drawing you have here of a skeleton singing into a microphone. And he's got kind of a like a Native American headdress on. It looks really good. That was one of your drawings back in college. I see your Venom drawing. That one's really good too. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to send this to Ira so that he can see it at his leisure. I'm going to send him a link to that picture that you did that has the skull head with the, again, Native American headdress on. That is really good. Ira's part of the Miami tribe, so.
Yep.
Totoro. I'd like to see Mike and Joe make an album one day. What did everyone have for dinner tonight? We kind of did whatever. We did, I heated up leftover beef and butternut squash stew, and then Seth also had a grilled cheese. Ira had just a sandwich. He didn't do the soup. It's kind of a whatever day. So yeah, going back to what you were saying, the Mike and Joe making an album, that would be pretty cool. It would be cool to see some of them get kind of back together and do stuff. Specifically them two, yes. It's a question, are you a Linkin Park fan too, or do you just prefer more so Mike Shinoda's stuff? I'm a fan of both, but I prefer Hybrid Theory. I like all the stuff they came out with, but Hybrid Theory was... Hybrid Theory was my jam.
Kind of your go-to.
Yeah. Full said. I feel that last night was the same for us. Hybrid Theory was fantastic, yeah. Hybrid Theory was... Yeah, absolutely loved it. And I remember too, I remember being in school on the ride home. They were literally in the midst of making Reanimation. I was part of the LP Underground. And there was this guy on the school bus with me. He's like, Linkin Park is a one-hit wonder, right? Boy, how wrong was he? I was like, they're not. He's like, yeah, they are. It was just like any other band. They're just going to be a one-hit wonder. It's like, they're in the midst of making another album right now. Kind of hilarious, but whatever. Even more hilarious was the fact that I do know for a fact that he is a huge Transformers fan, so imagine his shock there. Little did he know, right? Hybrid Theory and Meteor are mine, right? Yeah. Like, the albums Hybrid Theory, the Hybrid Theory EP, when they went by the name Hybrid Theory, they have songs on there that, like, they have Carousel, for example. I like that album. And then, I do listen to Reanimation. It was good, but yeah, I'm with you. Meteora would be next. And then after that, it kind of trickles. It just specific songs after that.
Yeah, I'll get her started on Linkin Park. She will go on.
Oh, I will go on about Linkin Park. Meteor was right there with Hybrid Theory for me, right? Yeah, I even had. I didn't get to be part of the LP Underground as much as I wanted to, so I didn't get all like the secret stuff. But I did also get their little DVD they put out after their first album, the Frat Party at the Pancake Festival. On there, they have like little secret things. You can see Chester getting one of his tattoos. I think it was the soldier on the back of his leg is what you get to see. I think that's the tattoo you get to see. And then they show like the behind the scenes of them making In the End and Crawling. And Paper Cut? Yeah, and Paper Cut. Which is pretty cool. I have a coworker that was invited to one of their private concerts when they collab with Jay-Z. Oh, really? Oh, that would be cool. See, I'm so mad. I never got to see them in concert. My mom promised me when I was younger that, yeah, whenever they come to close to where we live, because we lived at the time in Fort Wayne, Indiana, so Northeast Indiana. And she told me, whenever they come to Indiana, whatever would be the closest to wherever we lived, she would take me to go see them. So one day they came to the closest that year was, I'm trying to remember what the name of the town is. Either way,
South
it's
Bend.
like a, it's not
South Bend.
No,
Or
it's
Evansville.
Evansville. Yes. Yeah, they went to Evansville, and
I only say
which
because
is-
those are like the two main places. So.
right, and that's like how far from Fort Wayne?
2.5 hours.
2-ish hours, yeah. Yeah. She was like, nope, not gonna do it. I was like, no, you promised. I was so mad. So I've never been able to see them live. And then our youngest, Ollie, is into them as well. And I wanted them to, I was trying to hope that we could sometime see them together, but, well, yeah. Maybe neither. Still wish I could have, right? Never got to see him either. Never could afford it, right? I mean, once I became an adult, it was kind of like hard to afford it. Unfortunately. And again, the same dilemma is that they were never close enough for us to, like, never had a reliable enough vehicle to make the trip. A good 2-hour trip, So that kind of kills it a little bit.
A little bit.
What is everyone's favorite Linkin Park song? Ooh. Or favorite song from specific albums? I don't know what my favorite would be from all the albums, but or top few songs or whatever. It's like, wait, 4 things? What is this, right? No More Sorrow is just one. Yeah.
For me, it'd probably be Robot Boy.
I do like Robot Boy a lot. Waiting for the End. I really like that one. Waiting for the End. Forgotten is actually my favorite song from them. And I like how in Reanimation and Live in Texas, the story continues with it a little bit. Like the lyrics are changed a little bit or whatever. Crazy Katie B. Well, hello. Welcome, Crazy Katie.
Hey, Crazy
B.
Katie.
You don't think you heard Robot Boy? That was on
1,000 Suns.
1,000 Suns, yeah. I was like, I can picture the album. I don't know what is It's one of the songs they never would do live. Anyways, hi, Katie B.
Welcome on in. How the hell are you? It's nice to see you.
We're kind of talking about Linkin Park, but he is arting. Ira.
I am trying. Yeah.
He is arting. I am just playing a video game.
I am trying to art. whether it's successful art, I don't know. But I'm trying right now to like fix the colors a little bit because I'm not real satisfied with how the colors are at the moment. So I'm trying to do a couple of methods to see if I can get them adjusted. I have never done an owl and I've never done a mouse. And I decided I guess I needed to do them both on the same painting. Yeah, it's not working out. Okay, that's fine. I'll skip it. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do what I can. I am a blind guy, so I get limited on what I can do sometimes. But up above here, you can see a little spinner going on that shows some of the stuff that I've done on stream. I do enjoy it. Again, whether or not it's successful or not, I don't know, but I give it my best shot that I can. So, oh, thank you for the follow. I just saw that you followed. Thank you.
Hello, make your best friends.
Robin's Hive, thank you so much for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Welcome on in, guys.
And on YouTube, I am so sorry. Your oldest daughter, your oldest kiddo is over there talking.
Oh, no.
I didn't even notice. Hi, dude.
Yeah, sorry. The YouTube messages aren't coming through on my side for some reason.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm only looking on the, I've only been looking on the Twitch side because the YouTube has been quiet. Where's chat? Yeah, we're mostly talking on through Twitch. I did send it to you. I live in Park. Y'all remember the mix CD y'all made for me when I was like 13? I've been listening to Linkin Park since then. Oh, okay, and you're there. Okay, shh. I'm sorry. I'm here.
It should be in the description area actually on YouTube.
I can check real quick for you. It is. It's not very obvious, but it is. Yeah.
Okay.
If you open up the
I can try to maybe
description,
readjust
there
things
is
later.
if you open up the description, there is a YouTube and then a Twitch.
So, earlier on stream, I ended up finishing up that painting that I was working on, that I showed you last night. This is the final result, and I'm really satisfied with how this one came out. I had a lot of fun doing this one. It was good practice. I enjoyed it.
So for anyone confused, Robin's is Ira's oldest kiddo. To which I apologize that you struggled to find Twitch.
Thank you, Punk. I appreciate the follow, big time. I'm trying to get partnership back over on YouTube. I ended up losing it, so. Alex, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. I assume that's you over there too, but just making sure. So, yeah, I had YouTube partnership for a long time, like I think over a dozen years. And because I had to take time off last year, YouTube has a thing where if you don't stream or upload for 6 months, you lose partnership. It's stupid. It's absolutely the worst thing that they could have ever come up with. Like, not everybody has time to post constantly, you know, and all that kind of stuff. So I have to.
Life events happen. I mean, there's so many little things.
Right, exactly. You know, get sick and you're in the hospital for a long time. You know, okay, great. So now you lose partnership. So it's like, it's really frustrating because, you know, for a while I was earning income on YouTube. Not that much, granted, but it was at least something, right? And when you only make like $700 a month in disability, every dollar counts, literally. So they were given, you know, payments out and then losing partnership. It's like they tell you, okay, well, you're not going to earn any income off of the videos that you've uploaded, but we're still going to show them to people and we're still going to earn income on it because we're still going to be putting ads there. It's just now, quite frankly, pardon my language here, but fuck you. We're going to make money off of you, whether or not you're going to be partner or not. You know, like the videos are still getting watched. They're still getting shown. They're still making the income off of it, but we're not anymore because we're no longer partners because we didn't upload for 6 months. It's stupid. It's absolutely the worst idea that they could have come up with. And so now, unfortunately, I have to meet the minimum requirements of being able to get partnership again. And the minimum requirements are pretty nasty nowadays compared to what they were when I got partnership before. When I was partner before, you had to have 1,000 subs and like 1,000 hours worth of watch time in a year, which is doable depending on how much you upload and advertise and all that kind of stuff. Well, nowadays you have to have 4,000 subscribers, which is, it takes a while to get there. You know, I'm not kidding. It takes a while to get there. And then also on top of that, you have to have 4,000 hours worth of watch time in a year, or 10 million short video views. Like, the average person trying to come up with 10 million short views, what? It makes absolutely no sense. So it's like, now I have to redo the climb back up to get the partnership. I am at like 3,800 hours worth of watch time because I have an absolute scad ton of videos over on my YouTube channel. I think last time I looked, I had somewhere around 1,000. And they do all still get traffic, but you know, it's not as much as it used to be because again, I took time off. So, you know, I got to kind of restart and get everybody's attention again. So yeah, it really sucks that, you know, you're kind of stuck in a rock and a hard place and they're still earning income off of you, regardless of whether or not you're earning any income off of what you put on there yourself. You know, it's just, it's a mess. It really is. It's stupid. So Even Twitch doesn't remove your affiliate status if you go MIA for a while. Right, exactly. So like I didn't stream on Twitch either, and yet I'm still affiliate with them. You know, like it was totally fine. I got right back on in, and you know, it's stupid. It really is. YouTube takes things in directions that they really shouldn't go. Like honestly, they've made a mess of themselves. You know, it's like, okay, kind of gonna get on a soapbox here, but we're like here in this channel, I guarantee you we're all adults, right? Or at least semi-adults, right? You know, we can handle ourselves, right? So, oh shoot. Well, hopefully you can get back in. We're all reasonable adults here and able to like handle ourselves, right? I did not, because I was in the middle of ranting, but actually Fox and Bull have made me some emojis, but if you want to make me some emojis, I'll totally take them. I have a bunch of slots available. I actually have all of the slots for emojis unlocked, but for ages I've only had the one. So, Bull had taken it upon themselves to make me some emojis to pop in there, and I'm actually waiting for approval for 2 of them still. I don't know. I uploaded them like a week ago, and they still have yet to go through. I don't know what's up with it. So, so where was I? Oh yeah. Yeah, they still haven't, like the lurk one that you made me and the love one that you made me. Neither of those have been approved yet. They're still sitting on the timer thing. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah. So, okay. So one of the things that really, I guess maybe it's just me personally. Like I get why they do it. Okay. I get why they do it. And I think that TikTok does this kind of thing too, but like they auto scan your content. And if you say certain words, then you get demonetized or you get muted or whatever the case may be. And it's like, I get that they want to like try to capitulate to the advertisers, but at the same time, we're all fucking adults, right? Like if you're watching a video about like, if you like, let's say for instance, you watching a video that is a true crime video where they're going through talking about like a true crime thing, right? And they mention the word, oh, this guy killed somebody or this guy committed murder, then like you get in trouble for saying murder. So the content creator has to like mute the word murder. What the fuck? It's a goddamn true crime podcast or show or video where you're talking about a murder occurring. You have to use the goddamn word fucking murder. Like there's no issue with using murder. It's a word, right? It's not like, oh God, somebody said murder, we're all gonna die. No, it's stupid. It's absolute. So I don't know. It just really annoys me. It really annoys me to see this kind of thing like happening all the time. Yeah, it's bonkers. It really is. It annoys the ever-living crap out of me. So yeah, especially if you put it on age restricted, there's obviously, if you got it age restricted, then you obviously are not creating content for kids, right? And not only that, but there's also YouTube Kids. So you're not like automatically exposing them to things anyways, right? At the same time, don't you have to have a minimum age requirement for the account to even be created to begin with? And I'm sorry, but you know, when you are looking through like textbooks at school, they talk about crimes in the past, and you know, you have history class. Oh, this person got murdered, that person, blah, blah, blah. It's like, it doesn't make any sense at all. It doesn't say any sense. Yeah. You got to say unaliving, right? That's stupid. It's not even a goddamn word. It's never been a word. And yet we have to make up this word to bypass the filters. Like it just, I'm sorry, but we're all adults. We don't need filters. You know, it just, I don't know. You age restrict all of your content just to be safe, not that you expect to be monetized on YouTube. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Toaster bath, yeah. I'm sorry, I know I got on my soapbox here, but it's like, it just really annoys the ever-living crap out of me. You know, like you're watching a video, you're just getting entertained by this video and the information that's coming in, and it like totally kills the immersion, and like it really like it's very jarring to be watching a video and have somebody muting their goddamn sentences 5 times in a sentence because they had to use words that, the adults can't handle hearing. Like, just what the hell?
And if you go to continue on with that, you know, sometimes they'll, you know, do just a few extra words just to be on the safe side. And then, like, because usually it's a video this is happening to, right? And you'll see the subtitles of what it is. Number one, what if you're not playing the video? Number two, what if you're someone like, you know, Ira and just, you know, can't see?
Right.
So now you got to either try and pause the video, go back and see if you can somehow see it, or you're just not going to see it, and then you're just going to be like absolutely clueless as to what's going on.
I mean, can you imagine, just imagine for a minute, you're watching a TV show about, like, I don't know, you're watching LA Law or something, right? And like, you know, these are the stories of, these are the, you know, like every fucking 5 minutes, they're like bleeping out or like muting the words that they think are going to offend people or make people upset. Like if you're watching a true crime story, or if you're watching LA Law, you know what you're getting into, right? And Law and Order is the one I was meaning, not LA Law. I don't know why I said LA Law. Anyways, you guys get my point, right? Like you walk into this video knowing what the goddamn content is going to be about. You should be okay with hearing the word suicide or murder or whatever, an instant demonetization. Yeah. Anyways, like you get the idea, right? You walk into it knowing what the content is. It's your fucking fault if you hear the goddamn word. It's your fault. It's not the content creator's fault. It's your fault for clicking on the video. You're the one that has to take responsibility for the fact that you clicked on that video knowing what the content was going to be about. It just makes no sense, man. I know, I'm not getting any money off of this stream. That's okay, I'm not getting any money off of YouTube right now anyways. They can kiss my ass right now, so. This is what I get for painting. I don't know. Anyways.
You know, painting is supposed to be relaxing.
Right. I'm supposed to be relaxing, not stressed.
I'm the one over here murdering super mutants.
Oh no, your charger won't work. I had to put a new cable onto my phone. My cable decided to die. How long am I going to be streaming for? I don't know. Probably maybe not a whole lot longer. I am getting like really hungry again. But I'll probably work some more on this painting here
Do you
before
want me
I
to get you a
take
snack
off.
of some
So.
sort?
I mean, I would just eat my snack mix, but you haven't made my snack mix for a while.
I'm sorry. I know. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting.
It's okay. Art helps thought processing.
This is
Sometimes that influences ranting. Yeah, exactly. You should call me. Call me. You should call me. I'm here. I'm alive. Somewhat. Sort of. Ish. Faking my best way through it. Anyways, I'll get back to the painting, but you guys get my idea, right? It's like, it gets really annoying having to deal with this whole socio kind of thing that we've got going on. And it just, I don't know. There's got to be something that can be done, you know? There probably won't be, but there's got to be something like insert sanity here, you know? Because right now it's too much. It's just too much. Yeah, it really is. And it's like, there's not really a reason for it either, other than like, oh, we have to capitulate to the advertisers, right? But the advertisers, for the most part, don't give a shit as long as people are watching the videos. That's all that matters, right? And granted, they don't want to be associated with certain content. But again, if you're a true crime person, just using them as an example, right? Because they're the ones that are getting hit with it the most. Although the horror people are getting hit with it a fuckload too. Like they really are. They're getting hit with it constantly too. An advertiser knowing that this person is doing horror content, for instance, or doing true crime content, for instance, they can opt out of, appearing on that person's stream, right? Or that content stream. So why the extra steps needed to be fitting the quote unquote community guidelines, which are a joke anyways? Like they're either hyper enforced or they're not enforced at all, right? Like, and a lot of times those community community content guidelines and all that kind of stuff, they're actually used as like weapons against people who would otherwise not be targeted except through this kind of thing, right? So for instance, like, content creators that are non-Mayo sapien, for instance, tend to get hit a lot with community guideline hits because they put out content that people don't necessarily want to hear. They're comfortable in their little zones and they don't want to hear it. So if they hear it, they're like, oh, we got to report this, and they come up with some bullshit excuse. And of course, with the way that the automation on YouTube works, anybody can report any video for anything, right? And it doesn't matter whether or not that thing actually exists. Okay, kiddo, we'll see you soon. Love ya. Yeah, it happens on every platform too, right? Exactly. But I'm just using YouTube as an example because they are the most like prevalent with it. But a person can report a video for content regardless of whether that video actually has X content or not, right? And they can put together a group of people to just hit it over and over and over again with reports. And regardless of whether or not the content does exist or not, it doesn't matter. YouTube sees the reports coming in and they automatically flag that video as being a violation of the content, or delete or ban the person, like either shadow banning or banning the person outright for their content when their content didn't have any of that to begin with. So it's used as a weapon against people regardless of whether or not the content's existing or not. It's completely bonkers that YouTube of all platforms still has issues to the degree it does. Yes, exactly. And they keep putting things out on their platform that go against the grain of sanity. Like for instance, one of the things that they've tried to implement, and they've done it to varying degrees, is having people who are big YouTube channels actually being community leaders, so that if they report a video, for instance, their report has a large amount of weight against that smaller channel or that smaller video because they are a big content creators, quote unquote. So because they're a leader of the community, if they decided that they wanted to target somebody, that person has no way to combat it because they're too small to be able to have a voice with it. Right. I don't like it either. Exactly. It's used against women. It's used against the LGBT community. It's used against anybody who's not Mayo. It's used in so many different ways. And the sad thing is that these people that are in the communities that are getting targeted can't do anything because they're not as big as these others. So it's like, what the hell are you supposed to do? The ones who are, and I mean, and the sad thing is too, that these community guideline violation, quote unquotes, are actually like in place to help protect those marginalized communities, or at least allegedly that's what it's supposed to be, and yet it doesn't. It's actually used as a weapon against them. So what are they supposed to do? What are you supposed to do when you've got like an elephant coming down on top of you and you're a mouse? There's not much that you can, other than stick your finger up in the air and take it. Like, what else are you supposed to do? It's just kind of heartbreaking to see it happen on a platform that's supposed to be, like the irony, of course, is that Google themselves, like, their original catchphrase was "Don't be evil," and yet they're kind of like responsible for more evil things than you'd realize. Like, yeah. Oh, look, policing used against marginalized folks. How shocking. Yes, exactly. Who's surprised? Sorry, again, I know I'm kind of soapboxing with stuff, but I don't get a chance to talk about this kind of stuff very often. So y'all got to deal with myself.
If only Iron Safe was still around.
Right. This is basically the content of my show.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's all very, very frustrating, to say the least. You say it better than I. That's why I don't say much.
I just say it louder.
You say it way louder than I can. With a more concise voice, and if I were to say it, it'd be like, words. Words are happening, yes.
Words are good.
Words are good, okay. Definitely there with you, Bull. Definitely there with you. He's definitely more eloquent with his words than I am. Especially the later in the evening we get. Like right now it's 11, so my brain, as far as making eloquent words at this precise moment, is just not going to happen.
Her brain is no longer braining.
My brain is just like, we're playing a video game. He's saying very, very good things. Well, not good things, but
saying bad things in a good way.
Saying bad things in a good way. I agree. How do I express it without sounding like I don't have a brain cell? I just nod my head. Yeah.
Just nod your head.
Terribly words, right?
And I don't usually curse as much as I did there either. I do apologize if you get a little offended at it, but we're all adults, so deal with it.
Sorry, my headphones came unplugged there. So if you heard weird sounds, that'll be why.
Well, okay, I take that back. I do curse a lot more than that, but not on the air usually. I was a radio show host for a number of years, and when you deal with the FCC, you learn pretty quickly not to use language on the air.
Yeah, I was always the one to accidentally drop the F-bombs and stuff. I hardly talk, and then when I did, it would slip out. And
usually when ranting about her generation.
Right. We're all adults. Speak for yourself. I may legally be an adult, but that's where it stops.
Yeah, well, I mean, same. We're all adults unless you have DID and one of your alters is a younger, you know.
Right.
Welcome to my hell.
Fun thing about that, usually when he rants, he is one of his alters.
Yep. That's usually how it goes. I have a couple that are very, very passionate, especially when it comes to politics.
Right. You're alter, bitch. But what now? Fuck that. Where's my snackies?
Right, exactly.
Keep it once out again.
My usual go-to attitude whenever I do the rant kind of thing is pretty much this. If I can get it to work. Will you work? Why won't you work? You won't work. Nope, never mind.
Is it the cheap bubblegum rant?
No.
Oh.
See, I had my Stream Deck fixed and now it's not wanting to work, so go figure.
Now it's like, nope, I'm done. I'm done with you.
It's done with my shit too.
It's done with your shit too.
Aha, I think I got it working. Here we go.
Hallelujah! Holy shit! Where's the Tylenol?
There it goes.
It's the Christmas vacation, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I love you. I love you.
And then, of course, like by the time that I'm done ranting, I'm pretty much like this.
Creatively, Emma said, "What in the world did I come into?"
Hey Emma, how you doing?
I'm tired of losing his mind. How are you this evening, Emma?
Clapping's a little loud. Yes, question. You have a question? You don't have a question? You don't. It's kind of hot in here, isn't it? So make a pants down there, right? I don't know.
Got started on one of 2 crochet tortoises. Oh,
Nice.
No question. God, I gotta just.
got a belly piece done. Oh,
Yes, you have a question. No? You do? You don't. You do? You don't. You do? You don't. You do? You don't. No, that's cool. You don't have to. No, you don't. Just do your own thing. I'm up here. You're down there. That's cool. Okay, so, yes? Yeah, I know.
Cell phone charging and chargers.
okay. Bull redeemed you to rant about cell phone charging and chargers. But before that, Emma said, "Did I show you that I finished the alligator?"
No, you didn't.
Feel free to drop the link for us
Yeah,
to see
please
it.
do.
I'll use my phone to keep track of the time.
So Emma, you walked in on me kind of ranting about YouTube and how like the community guidelines aren't, and that kind of stuff, and the partnership program over there. So yeah, we were kind of finishing up the rant there.
Now you have an actual rant to do for 1 minute. Are you ready?
So cell phones and charging, right?
Cell phone charging and chargers.
Catamus, hey, how you doing tonight? Making
Eat well.
food. I am hungry to make food. Enjoy. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate you being here as always. Much love to you and to William and all of yours.
Emma dropped the link.
Oh, okay. Let me check that out here real quick, and then I'll read.
Right.
If you don't mind doing a shout out for Catamus, that'd be great.
All right, I'm done.
Thank you.
Hey, you!
Trying to figure out.
Did it go? Yeah, there. Oh. Oh, that alligator's cute. Sorry. The thing's pregnant.
If those of you guys here have not followed Catamus, please go over there and give her a follow. She is amazing. She's hilarious. Always a good time. Always very uplifting. Great person to be around. I love hanging out in her chat. Like, her chat is chaotic, just as chaotic as ours or Fox and Bulls. Like, she does a great job. She's an amazing person. So please go give her a follow as well. I'd appreciate it.
Real quick, I'm dropping one for Fox and Bulls too.
This is the clip. The pickles clip. Right, not the choking one. Bull made a deal with somebody. It was it Frankie? It wasn't Frankie, was it? No, it was Morning Darkness. Morning Darkness. That if Morning Darkness did eating a pickle on stream, that Bull would as well. So that was the challenge complete.
If you want to do a shout out for her too, go ahead.
Yeah, please do. Yeah. So Emma, that alligator is absolutely awesome. I love it. I love the look on his face. The eyeballs are great.
Hot,
it's awesome. Did I do it right? I don't know if I did it right. Maybe not. Nope. I guess I didn't.
They might not have it clipped.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's true. Nope. No clips. Gotcha. Well, there you go. Go follow Emma too. Follow everybody. Follow every freaking buddy. Come on. Let's all share. Okay. I got a rant. Oh, wait. We got to do the cat door. You stream twice. Emma is always a very amazing, supportive person. So let's just all share all the love everywhere. Okay.
I'm ready for you.
I'm ready for the rant, I guess. Yep.
Okay. Phone, cell phone, chargers, and charging.
All right.
Ready?
Yeah.
And go.
All right. See, here's the thing as far as cell phones and cell phone charging goes. It's always a joke, right? Like, we plug them in. It's like an endless circle. We plug them in. We give them the love. We give them the juice. And then what do? They fail within like 10 minutes, right? You gotta look at something. You bring up one simple app and suddenly like you're back down to 70%. And you're like, why are you doing that? No, we need to have this juice. You got to get me through the day, phone. Like this, I'm relying on you. I need to get through the day. And then what do you do? Like, you go somewhere, you turn on your GPS on your phone, and like you get halfway through the trip and suddenly your phone's like, oh, by the way, I'm going to die. Good luck getting to your location, fucker. You know, like, what are you supposed to do? Phones are a joke. They laugh at us. They're constantly bugging us. They're annoying us. Cell phones and cell phone charging, it's like the endless cycle of horror that we cannot get through. We're sucked into it and we cannot escape this vortex, this black hole. It's terrible. There you go. Now, on that note, I hope that you guys know that you are loved, whether you like it or not. You're loved. You're going to take the love. No lies detected.
Right.
So I'm not too upset at this owl for being the first owl that I've tried to do. I'm not too upset with it. He's not too shabby. He's there, spreading his little owly wisdom. Gotcha. Yeah. I'm kind of groovy with Mr. Mousy over here too. Like, not bad for never doing a mouse or an owl before. You know, I don't think I'm doing too shabby. At least you can tell what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, he definitely looks like an owl. And the mousy is turning out pretty cute. I dig the mousy.
You dig Mr. Mousy?
I dig Mr. Mousy. Well, if you're still there, I have to ask. When the song "What Did the Fox Say" come out, did you sing that No Noe, the reliving the side of Fox with that?
And if you did not, you must explain why you didn't.
You don't know how often he appears in stream, and I'm just like, I just want to belt it out. Oh, you know I did. I still do from time to time, I'm sure. That man gets no rest from my pool. No rest for the wicked. Oh, thank the heavens, I have 3 things I can repair. I can finally be done with the last daily.
You can do it.
I probably could have done it earlier had I like actually looked at the weapons that I'm scrapping as opposed to just randomly going through. Am I over right? I am over it. Okay. I'll do this floor too. I do a different weapon. I don't remember what this one is.
By the way, I hope you guys have been kind of groovy with the music tonight. I've been doing a little bit of a different mix. I'm kind of enjoying it. Getting sleepy. Getting sleepy. All right, Bull. Well, I hope that you can rest well. Much love to you. Thank you so much for being here as always. And yeah, I'll make sure to post this. Whenever I get it done, I'll make sure to post it.
Sleep well. Much love. Skip Fox our love.
Sleep well, sweet
But
prince.
not that kind of love. Unless you're into that, then that's fine.
Kind of trying out a little bit of different color vibe. See if I can change things up just a little bit. gentle with it, just in case, you know. Okay. Can you take a look at it and see what you think here?
Give me a hot second here.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, wow. It's definitely changed from last time I looked at it. Like, consciously looked at it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking really, really good, baby. I really like it. It kind of gives me a rainy vibe. Like a rainy day vibe.
I can see that, yeah.
I definitely dig it. The owl looks really good, and the little mousey is really cute.
I am still on. Yep. Oh, that's cool. That works. Are you sufficiently charged again?
Welcome back. By the way, how is the ruin?
How is the wifey?
Struggling to get sleepy tonight. So good. Did I send you the videos of his talent show? No. Or at least not me. Have you seen the videos of his talent show?
I don't think so.
So I'll definitely, in the game, need ammo soon. I'm down to 8,000. Don't need it quite yet, but yeah, getting there. I think you sent it to the group chat, but maybe that was only to Issa. Yeah, I don't. I can look real quick. Maybe you did, and I didn't. I've not looked since we've streamed, so if you've done it recently, I've not noticed. It's not letting you be in both apps at the same time. No tricky computer. No rush, no rush. Yeah, I apologize for not seeing that you were messaging us in Discord. We were live, so like, because I'm streaming, he's capturing my video as well as my webcam, you know, and it's both through Discord, so, and I'm on a laptop, so I'm playing a game as well as, you know, streaming out both a webcam and whatnot, so it's taking a...
Takes a fair bit of your power.
Takes a fair bit, so getting on Discord, like I remember how I said Discord just now switched the channels so I could see what we were doing. So yeah, so I've been ignoring Discord, and then Issa is asleep right now, so totally get it. That was just what he's saying. Yeah, no, I got you. Just saying. Not trying to ignore you or anything. Just my laptop can't, and obviously your dad can't, and Issa's asleep, and Seth is weird when it comes to Discord.
Yeah, that boy barely
As you've
interacts.
noticed, he's not replied at all.
He barely interacts.
We have tried to get him interested in, like, well, not. We've offered him to let him stream on his own. He doesn't want to stream. We've offered him to, like, you know, come see some of the people we watch on Twitch and stuff. I think you'd enjoy it. And he's just like, nope, not into it at all. Even though I think, like, for example, Fox and Bull, he would get a huge kick out of them, I think. He's just like, this might be a person, right?
Can't blame him.
Huh?
Can't blame him.
Right.
I have those days too.
Must I be a person? Yeah. Very accurate description. By the way, Beth, are you watching the video? I'm sorry, B. Are you watching the video? Oh, okay. I was just asking because I was going to move the camera so you could see Eva. She's sitting next to me. Oh, okay, so you did see her in my lap earlier? Yeah, okay.
Hello, let's be best friends. Hello, let's be best friends.
Feltadwola, really, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? Doing okay so far, I think, here. Trying my best to do an owl or a mouse, and I've never done an owl or a mouse before in my life, so hopefully this is coming out okay. But welcome on in. We appreciate it. Jolene is over there playing Fallout 76, currently trying to work her way through the season stuff. I'm almost through the season stuff, so I figured I'd go ahead and do some painting tonight on stream and see how things went. But glad to have you. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, well, this is your. Oh, well. Well, I went through the spiel for nothing. You could have just said, you know what? Hey, by the way, Dad, I'm going to follow you on this account. But no, you make me go through the spiel. It's terrible. It's terrible. The things you put me through. Well, thank you for the follow anyways. Hopefully this is turning out okay. Like, I don't know. I'm giving it my best shot here.
Welcome, new recruits, to the land of the future. All recruits report to orientation, that is all.
You deserve the spiel. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. I appreciate it. Love you. Give me that Jeff Bezos money. It's free. Exactly. So anything that can relate to like painting in any kind of way, I'm definitely into. Definitely can go for. Is it? I wasn't sure. I needed to have the space for the Photoshop image because when I'm done painting, I extract the video and then I set it up so that I cut off. You know, like I just capture the Photoshop portion of things, so that I can then upload the speed paint version onto YouTube just to try to gather some views. Yeah.
Yeah, usually I'm crocheting with him, just... This is the difference. Because otherwise, if I was crocheting, it'd be just my webcam would be seeing. Is it possible to capture, like, the mouse movements? For me or for him? I assume you're meaning me, though, since you're talking about my screen. Because I can see his mouse movements when he's painting, so I'm assuming you're meaning me then. I mean, in game, I'm usually doing a weapon, so it's not a mouse that I see, it's the crosshairs. I don't know if you guys can see the crosshairs.
Sometimes.
Yeah, they're yellow. Oh, no. It is talking about you, since it's hard to see the small details you're working on.
Yeah, unfortunately, like you could probably see it like when the cursor's larger, like the brush size is larger, but I think some of it is because of the way that like the tablets work. It doesn't always like stream it correctly, because the mouse is like jumping in weird ways. And so like Streamlabs, because I use Streamlabs instead of OBS, and I think that sometimes Streamlabs has difficulty like trying to capture those fine movements. At least that's been my experience with it thus far. I don't know. It might be that though. Most of my stuff is lo-fi-ish. At least some of it is. A lot of it is kind of more, doesn't necessarily say EDM, but it's a little bit faster than lo-fi. Kind of like, what would it be? More like house, I guess, is along the lines. Yeah, like house or trap or something like that. I guess it'd be kind of like more along the lines of the music that I've created.
Here, hold on. I'm about to link. I forget. I think this was Frankie who had the grunge, the 90s grunge one. Or no. Was it Fox and Bull that had the...
Yeah, Fox and Bull did.
Yeah. Yeah, house music. Do you know what house is? Like,
yeah, I tend to as well. So one thing that I use is, okay, so there's like for streaming music, because you have to like mess around with the whole copyright stuff a lot. I use Epidemic Sound as one of my sources, and then I also use Pretzel as another one of my sources. So Pretzel Rocks and Epidemic Sound. Between the two, they have like a lot of really good choices as far as like stylings go. And it's pretty decent overall. That one there, no, that's a playlist that somebody else made. Let me pause this music here real quick. So like, okay, so for instance, this is one of my songs here. If it'll play. There we go. Yeah, I like this one. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Orchestral house. Yep. And then like another one of mine would be like this one here. This one's more of a slower vibe one. Thank you, Punk. I appreciate it. All of my music, if you guys want to do streaming and use it on streaming and stuff, like, you're more than welcome to use it. It's all DMCA free, so it shouldn't be an issue. But any of the music that I create, you guys are more than welcome to use.
Can you link it?
Gotta remember the command. There we go. That link there, that's good. That'll get you the ones that are uploaded. This one is Come to the Temple. So another one of mine that I like a lot, I think it's this one. Yeah, this one's pretty cool too. Thanks, kiddo. I appreciate it. It's been a rough one on me.
Punk says it sounds like a fantasy vibe.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see. I think this one. This one's a little bit faster, but yeah. I like this one a lot too. Yep. Mouse and owl. That was not one of mine. That one, the other one there, that's one of mine. So, let's see. This one's probably one of my favorites. Yeah, iron supplements get Ollie down too. Definitely not alone there.
You are correct.
Huh.
Punk said that Linkin Park released a new video on their channel.
They did indeed. I think it was an unreleased one.
Do it.
She was asking if the track was a unreleased one or.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an unreleased one. It's called Fighting Myself. This year is the 20th year anniversary to Meteora, so they've been releasing songs that didn't make the Meteora album. So this isn't like the first new song that they've put out, but yeah. And hi, Belial.
How the hell are you tonight?
How are you doing? How is Hank doing?
Indeed, yeah. How is the Hank situation going?
Yeah, the other one just got released like 4 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago, whatever.
That's cool. Nice. How's Ray doing? How you doing, Belial? What's going on? It's very nice to have you here, as always. I am attempting something that I've never attempted before. I am working on an owl and a mouse. I've neither done an owl nor a mouse, and I don't know how they're turning out. Hopefully they're doing okay. I'm kind of digging it. There's certain things that I don't like about it, but I'm kind of digging it overall. It's gone through quite a few transformations here, so.
I love that it was released like 4 minutes ago and it's already got 2.3 thousand.
Everybody's waiting. Everybody's waiting.
Yeah, it was really good.
Did you watch it?
Yeah, I was watching it.
We're streaming here, darling.
Do I care? No, let's
Belial said it. You got to make sure the humans are entertained until the end.
That's what you're here for.
Am I? Am I really?
Something like that. Something like that. There's the video. There's the link to the video. I appreciate it greatly, Punk, that you shared that with me. You can redeem a rant. You can redeem that he rants for a minute. I guess you don't quite have enough points for it to rant, but that is coming along really, really good, baby. I'll be right back.
Got new pens today. What kind of pens? You tell I'm very much a fan of pens. I love pens. Gotcha. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that for sure. Oh, is she in the chair? Even saying hi.
Yeah, I'm done with Fallout. I'm gonna turn it off, okay?
Okay. She is paying no attention to the camera. Confused as to why my brush that I'm choosing here is doing what it's doing. It is acting very weird right now. Yeah, she loves chicken. She's all about the chicken. Sorry, I'm kind of going through trying to see what I can do as far as the color scheme goes. I'm gonna try something out and see. Yeah, I understand. Apparently Eve is giving a very, very close up at the moment. Oh yeah, anytime
Make me go
Jolene
big
gets
just as I
cameo,
come back.
Jolene loves chamomile, but boy, it'll knock her right out.
Yeah, we'll have to excuse me. I'm going to be munching here.
One must do what one must, darling. Okay, so while you're doing that, why don't you take a look and see what you think of things here?
It is looking really, really good, baby. I will say I like this one better than the other one. I like how this one came out more.
Yeah. Well, the other one's more of a practice anyways, so. Yeah, I get that all too well. I really do. Really, really do.
Disabilities man.
They want you to rant for 1 minute about disabilities. I have the timer up and ready whenever you are.
Alrighty.
Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go.
So I'll tell you what, as far as disabilities goes, the one thing that really annoys me is the fact that when we have them, it's hard for us to express to others how it makes us feel. Like me being blind, for instance, it's hard for Jolene as a person to know what I'm going through, even though she can understand it to a point. She's never experienced it, so she can't fully grasp it, right? That's the biggest problem with disabilities, is that the people who have never experienced them will never truly understand what it means to be disabled. And there's always that thing that's in the back of a lot of people's minds that even though you're disabled, even though you're sitting there right in front of them disabled, can't do exactly what you need to do, and so on and so forth, there's always that niggling thing in the back of their mind that says maybe they're faking it, maybe they're not being legit, maybe they're saying this is worse than it actually is, and so on and so forth. And it's like, it's so annoying to try to deal with other people that have never gone through it themselves. No one understands what my butt is like. Thank you, Buttspot. Exactly. That's a keeper. You should totally copy that and make sure that goes in Fox and Bulls.
Doing that now.
It's like, so like you just said, for instance, no one understands what your head is like. And that is true. Like, even though I have DID myself, I don't have your personal experiences with it. So I can't say that I fully grasp what you go through with it. My experiences are different than yours. I don't have as bad of a relationship with most of my alters as a lot of other people do that have DID, for instance. So that alone makes mine like a little bit different in an experience than a lot of other people would have. A lot of people, when they have DID, they experience like at least somewhat of an animosity with their alters. And I used to, I don't at this point in time. I've more kind of accepted what it all means for me, but getting there is a hard thing, and again, unless you've been right there in my brain the whole way through, you're not going to fully understand it either. So we can like come together and say, okay, well, we have like these commonalities, and those commonalities make it so that we can at least have sympathy and an understanding for the other person, that empathic sort of response to it, but you're not fully going to understand it either. Yeah, you got straight up offensive alters. Yeah, right, exactly. And it's like with mine, I'm grateful that my experience with it is not as horrifying as what it is for other people. And that might just be because of the fact that I'm 52 at this point in time, and I've been dealing with it for so long that like we've all kind of gotten accustomed to each other. So
I'm grateful that I get along with all of them. Like, right,
yeah.
They're not so different, that I don't get along with any of them or whatever. No, I get along with all of them, so.
Yeah, none of them are like, well, we don't like that Jolene person, so.
Yeah, I mean, literally 3 of them that come out, and I absolutely adore it when they come out,
Right, yeah, exactly. And then like with my blindness, for example, too, like I can still function at least some, you know, I can still paint, I can still play games and that kind of thing, depending on the day. Like there are days where I just can't, you know, at all.
Hello, let's be best friends. Hello, let's be best friends.
Thomas, thank you so much for the follow there. I appreciate it. Thank you, and welcome on into the insanity here. We were just kind of going on about disabilities and stuff like that, but it's really nice to have you. I appreciate you being here, and definitely appreciate the follow. Tell us a little bit about yourself. How are you? Who are you? What you doing? What you up to? You know, do you stream? All that kind of good stuff. Tell us all about yourself. Anyways, so yeah, there's days where like my blindness just will not let me do anything at all. Like, and it sucks, you know, like there's not really much that I can do about it, but I do have a decent relationship with my blindness. There are things about it that, that I actually can say that I actually enjoy. Like I see things in a different way than what other people do. And I try to make it at least entertaining for myself, you know, like for example, there was one day that Jolene and I took the kids to GameStop and we were looking around for games for them. And you know how GameStop has all the games like on the wall, you know, listed on the wall and stuff. Well, there used to be a series of games called Dogs and Cats, like they were spelled with a Z at the end. And there was one in particular that was called Horses. So I looked at it, and for a minute, like a hot minute, I was super confused. I could not figure out what the hell was going on. And I turned to Jolene and I'm like, what the hell are they trying to sell to kids? Like, this is right here in front of everything, right? And she's like, what are you talking about? And I said, this game, like, what is up with the fact that they're selling this game right here in the open? And she's like, what do you mean? And I said, well, it's hot sex and it's got a picture on a horse on it. What the hell is hot sex with horses? What the hell are they trying to sell to kids these days? Well, it turned out it was just horses, but my eyes read it as hot sex. That's just the way that my eyes work sometimes, you know? So so it can be entertaining sometimes, you know, if it just kind of depends on what you got, you know? Yeah, sure. Ask away. Thank you. Yeah. I did. I've been painting it here on the stream tonight. And if you look up here, there's a little bit of a spinner thing going on. All the artwork that's up here, I also painted while on stream and stuff. So, yep, that's me. That's what I've done. How long have I been an artist? Well, I've been depending on what kind of art you mean, like I'm sure you mean the painting and stuff, but okay. So like I've been a writer for my life, like my whole life. That's been like an overarching thing. I've been a writer. But I got into doing photography in my late 20s, early 30s, and did that for a few years until my eyesight started to go the way of the dodo. And unfortunately, like it got to the point where I just couldn't do it anymore. I couldn't see the subject at all. And I couldn't manage it at all. So I shifted over into doing more like digital artwork, like photo manipulations and stuff. And as my vision issues progressed, I got to the point where I just couldn't do any kind of art at all anymore. Like I felt totally useless with it. I couldn't make anything happen. And I got really frustrated. So I quit everything for a while. So a couple of years ago, I started feeling the bug again really bad, and I wanted to try to do something. So I sat down with Photoshop and my tablet, really old tablet at that point in time too. But I sat down with Photoshop and my tablet, and I was like, I'm determined. I need to try to figure out how to do some kind of form of art, because if I don't, I'm just going to drive myself crazy. So it took a long time. And it took a lot of work. Like, I mean, like sometimes 16 hours a day, I'll sit there and do stuff, you know, trying to make things happen. But I have my monitor. It's on an arm. I have it to like within about an inch of my face. If I squint really hard, I can get at least an idea of like where the cursor is and where I can like move the strokes to make things happen. But again, like there's a lot of days where I just can't. So I start my paintings off in a weird way. I can't do line work because I can't see the individual lines at all. My eyes just won't let it happen. So I can't do like the standard kind of line work stuff. So what I do to begin with, and I can't really do it with this one very well because I'm really far into it, but I will splat paint, like just digital paint across the canvas in like random. It's as random as it can get. Like I can show you an example. Let me do it here. There's a tool within Photoshop called the pattern stamp tool. Where is it here? Yeah. So the pattern stamp tool, you can do some weird things with, especially if you have it set to doing the impressionistic setting that's up here in the top. You can set like a previous painting or picture or something like that, just something that has colors and patterns to it, and start off with a new layer, and you just sort of you splat it all over the canvas, right? You just splat it everywhere. And of course you're going to see the stuff that's underneath here a little bit because I have the opacity on it set a little bit low. I do it a little bit differently. I do it like from a dark canvas first. But you just kind of like splatter it around. You can like choose other ones and just, you let your hands be as random as you can be. And you look for something within it that catches your eyes and says, oh, hey, I can maybe see that there's a figure that's here. And then you kind of like start molding it like clay, where you're through shadow and light, you kind of like mold whatever it is like clay, and you kind of build up from there to make something. So that's kind of a down and dirty quick way for me to describe how I do things. I start off with just splatting stuff around, and I look for a pattern. Like my one advantage with my eyes being the way that they are is that I see far too much instead of too little. Like that's how my blindness is. I see too much instead of too little. I have massive amount of scars on my corneas, and my eyes are very misshapen. They're shaped like pyramids instead of eggs. So between those two, everything completely washes out. But the advantage with it, and again, this kind of goes back to trying to find things to work with in your disabilities that might be a benefit for you. The advantage is that I've trained my brain to have like a really seriously strong sense of pareidolia. And so I can pick patterns out really easy from the mess that my eyes see. And so between everything, like it takes me time. Like I've been working on this one now for a good few hours. So it takes time, but I can slowly build up and take away to the point where something is there, whatever it might be. So that's sort of how I work with it. Reading over your comment here, sorry. So I've always worked on cars to a point. I've completely re-engineered my current build. It's my art. It's helped me with depression so many times over the years. Car is like my baby. I know this sounds stupid, but it's the thing that kept me going after a long-term breakup. Like I almost died a few times from depression. It helped me keep my mind off things. That said, serious injury that may not allow me to work on it. Okay, gotcha. Okay. I definitely can understand where you're coming from with that. When my blindness, my blindness kicked in about 15 years ago at this point. And the particular kind that I have, it's a genetic defect that normally hits you when you're like a teenager to your 20s. And then it plateaus, like it stops progressing. And then in your late 20s, it'll kick in again and it'll blind you from there. I was lucky in that mine did not kick in until I was about 35 to 36. And when it did start kicking in, the progression was really slow at first, but then it like hit with a rapidity that I could not like handle. Like within 6 months, I went from being able to work, drive, see my kids, so on and so forth, to basically having nothing and having to start all over again. I went through a period where that it really affected me in such a way that like the depression that kicked in, the sense of loss that was there, the grief, everything was there. Like, and that's something that I think isn't talked about very much when it comes to people like dealing with the first steps of having a disability, especially if you like are coming into it and you haven't had it like your whole life. For instance, if you've had it your whole life, it's a little bit different because you haven't known any different, right? But when you start your life and you have like all of the skills and all of the abilities and all of the senses and so on and so forth, and then you lose one or more, that hits in a different way. You know, there's a different aspect to it. So one thing that doesn't get talked about very much, and I think really should, is that when it comes to dealing with disabilities and onsets of disabilities, we really do go through the 5 stages of grief and more with it, because we're grieving the person that we were. We're grieving the fact that we now have this that we have to deal with, and we're grieving the person that we could have been if we didn't have this stupid disability. You know, at least that's what our brains are trying to tell us. So it's hard to go through that no matter who you are. It's even harder to go through it if you are alone and you're trying to step through all of it without any kind of help. And I was lucky in that I did have help with mine. Moef Jolene here has been like a very steadfast person in my days, that has helped me to get through a lot of it. But it was, regardless, still not easy. So ruptured your distal bicep tendon in left arm. Doctor said I'll likely lose 40. Gotcha. Yeah. That's a really hard one. That really is. I've thankfully never had to go through that myself.
I'm so sorry about that. Yeah.
I've thankfully never had to go through that myself, and I can't imagine what that kind of a loss would be like. I am very sorry to hear you're going through it. I hope that you're not alone with it, and that you are getting help to get through it. Yeah. So you need to, like, they're basically telling you either change your ways or you're going to have things worse. Yeah. Yeah. I think that the most amazing part about being a human is the fact that we are capable of adapting in ways that people like otherwise wouldn't imagine. Like the ability for our bodies to just keep going and function regardless of like what we put them through, I think is pretty amazing. And I know this is probably going to sound trite, and I don't mean it to be, but hang in there. And I know you've probably heard this, but hang in there, because you will adapt. Like that's the thing. I know that right now you're seeing things from the perspective of what you've been and what could have been you in the future, right? But you can adapt to be something new, regardless of what your body's trying to do and how much it's trying to betray you. And I hope that helps in some kind of way. Because I know that feeling, Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. So self-medicating basically. Yeah. I didn't go the alcohol route myself. But I did do other drugs when I was younger, as trying to self-medicating. That was definitely, not a good thing, but like I was raised by a whiskey drunk. So, you know, you kind of, when you're that way, you go either one direction or the other. You either take to drinking yourself or you avoid it altogether. And I've avoided it altogether, but I am at this point, 30 years sober at this point myself. So, if I can do it, anybody can do it. You know, it's not easy though. It's not. It is definitely an everyday thing. Yeah, I definitely understand that. I have been through some pretty horrific relationships and pretty horrific breakups too. It sucks. I hate, I'm not trying to sound again, you know, trite or like unfeeling or anything like that. It sucks. It really does. That's a real suck place to be in. I have been there. I think that I talk some about like this idea of emotional addictions. Like our brains kind of like evolved in a way to make it so that we only are focused on trying to survive, you know, like that's what our brains do. They're just there to survive, you know, to get us through what we're going through, to get through the next day. And it's like whenever anything changes, our brains instantly think, oh crap, we're going to die, because it doesn't know how to survive the new situation, but it always adapts, you know. But the problem with that is that like we get addicted to being in the same kind of frame of mind and the same kind of like positions that we're in, because we are again, our brains are trying to tell us, no, if we do any kind of changes or if we have any changes happen, we're not going to be able to survive it because we don't know how to deal with it. You know, it's like a situation that's never happened before for your brain, so it doesn't know how to handle it, you know. So for a long time myself, I went through like that addiction process, you know, where I was putting myself into the same situations over and over again because I didn't see any other way to survive, you know. That's a hard place to be in, you know, mentally and physically speaking. It's very, very hard to go through that, to say the least. I think it's safe to say that breakups are a bitch, you know, like they really are. They alter your life in so many ways that it's hard to fathom doing anything different. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. So you were definitely up there. Well, like I said, I do hope that like one way or the other, you try to, you know, not do it yourself. Like it's hard for us to say, well, we need assistance with this. We need help with this. We need to talk to somebody about this, and so on and so forth. Like, but it is something that I think is really necessary, especially for people like us that that are stepping into the disability realm, you know, like we haven't dealt with this before, so we don't know the process that's going on necessarily. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I mean, to be fair, that's a really good way to be, like, no matter what the situation is, whether it's dealing with disabilities, dealing with addictions, dealing with breakups, dealing with just having to go to work every day and so on and so forth. I mean, we're not guaranteed another breath, you know, and that's sort of the thing, you know, we're not guaranteed to be able to take another breath. There's always the possibility that something can happen no matter who we are and what we're going through. But the most important thing is to remember that we have the ability to try to prepare, you know, like one way or the other, we can try to prepare ourselves for any contingency, you know? So hope for the best, prep for the worst, you know, like that's not a bad way to be. Just keep trying to live life for every moment, you know, like, I guess the best way I can put it is this, like, I do try to say this in every stream at some point in time, and I guess this is a good place for it, that no matter who you are, no matter what you're going through, you are worthy of being loved. And please don't let anybody ever teach you anything different, because that is the reality. Like, the only thing that anybody can ever expect of you is that you are being the best you that you can be in this moment in time. And that doesn't mean being the best all the time. That means being the best in this moment. Like, sometimes our best can only be getting up in the morning, grabbing a bite to eat, and going back to bed. Sometimes that's all we can do, and that's okay. There's nothing at all wrong with that. That's the best that you can do. So don't let anybody ever try to tell you that you need to be otherwise. Just be the best that you can be in that moment. And remember that you're worthy of being loved, no matter what. Hey, Lillian. Great timing. How the hell are you? It's so good to see you. So good to have you here. What is going on in your world today? I have not, no. Is that like a bio of Jesse Owens or something like that? Just got off work, think I'll shower and head to bed. Well, you do that.
Sounds like a fun idea.
You do that then. That's probably what Jillian's going to be doing too. Like real shortly. I'm glad either way that you've been here for a moment. It's always good to have you here. I have been working on this weird little painting all evening. Burt Monroe. Gotcha. Okay.
Well, hi, robot. How the heck are you?
Hey, robot, how you doing tonight?
Right? That movie is like me, but with a car. Gotcha.
I'll have to check it out for sure. Good enough. Well, good enough is good enough, right? It's good to have you here either way. Been working on this little painting all night. I'm kind of digging how it's coming out. I've gone through quite a few transformations with it, but I'm satisfied with the direction it's headed here. At least as much as I can be. What can't I do? See? That's one thing I can't do very well. That don't matter though. If I can see or can't see, it don't matter.
I was going to say,
here.
Thomas. Oh, Belial is reminding you, check your sugar, honey. This would be interesting because it has been a while since you've ate.
Yeah, should be interesting. You know, I have some news as far as that goes. So for those of you that aren't aware, I was diagnosed with diabetes about 6 years ago, 5 or 6 years ago. And it was stress-induced diabetes. So when I got diagnosed with it, my A1C was at 10, and my sugar levels were pretty consistently like over 350 every time that I checked it. They wanted to put me on insulin right away, and I was like, I want to try to avoid insulin if I can, because you know I don't want to be dependent on that if I don't have to be. You know, if zombie apocalypse and all that comes about, you don't want to have to be dependent on any kind of medications if you don't have to be. So anyways, so my doc worked with me, kind of let me do my thing for a bit to see whether or not I could bring it down. And as of 2 weeks ago, I did my A1C test again, and I am now at actually the pre-diabetic levels. So my A1C is now 5.4, was it? Trying to remember. Was it 5.4 or 6.4?
6.4.
6.4.
I was going to say, not 5.4.
So my sugar level's at 93 right now, which is
5.4
really,
would
really
be
good
awesome,
for me, actually.
but yeah, no, 6.4.
Yeah.
What's you at right now?
93.
93. Yeah, you're a little low.
Yep. Getting a little low.
No, his name is Ira, not Tom.
Yeah, my name's Ira.
You don't know what any of this means, but it sounds positive. Yeah, it just means that it just means that Ira is in a way where his, basically, if you went to the doctor and your A1C was in the same range as he is, doctor would just be kind of like, well, might want to watch your diet a little bit, but no toxic. Yeah, but there would be no, you need to be on insulin or anything like that. So he's in that range where it's like, you're elevated, but we're not going to do anything. So because he went from higher and now he's lower, now he's in a for sure area where, because he's been diet controlled for a while now, the doctor has allowed us to do the whole diet control thing. So he's now in a comfortable area where, if he were to get checked in anywhere, if they see his A1C is that level, he'll shouldn't have any issue with them being like, well, he should be on insulin. Well, no, look at his A1C. Oh, yeah, never mind.
Right.
So.
Yeah, I'm pretty pleased about it. It was really good news for me. So, yeah.
But yeah, real quick though. So, Tom, what I was gonna say earlier, you said you're tying one hand or trying one hand. I was going to ask you in relation to what was being mentioned earlier, do you not to go against your doctor's medical team's wishes, but you're typing with one hand. Okay, that makes more sense. Anyways, I'll still say what I'm going to say, though. Have you ever had anyone do it with you? Is there any way that you could still slightly pursue it? Just have someone do the majority of the stuff? You know, you can do the simple tweakings here and there of things with the one hand, but, you know, when it comes to, like, really lifting or doing this and that, have someone else help you, you know, have it be a... Not the level I'm at, no. Gotcha. Okay. I just figured I'd throw it out there. I didn't know if that was maybe a possibility you've not, like, really wanted to go down or whatnot, so, okay. I have to go through the 15 chapters and edit them all. I'm like 11 chapters. I'm so far editing-wise. PM you. I can show you the car. Okay, I can PM you. He wouldn't be able to, but I can.
It's really cool, robot. That's awesome.
So Thomas, the real deer herd is me. Oh, you can share your Instagram in the regular chat.
Yeah, totally.
We don't have links. We don't have links blocked. As long as it's not anything, you know, that shouldn't be shared. So you can share it in the general if you want.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to.
So I'm a little tired. When you mentioned like you could be me and you know show me the car, I was just like, okay, and then I'm like, wait a minute, do you want to show everybody?
Good job, Jolene.
I know, right? I missed my opportunity. For what? I don't know. Live long and outlaw. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's what his tagline says.
Love it. Is because I don't know. Okay, well, Hen, I'm gonna read you the description that he has written down for this one. 1975 VW Rabbit. Oh.
He used to have a rabbit. That's why
I had a 1979 Rabbit that went through hell and still ran. Loved that car. Loved that car. It went through, I put that Rabbit through 4 floods that completely encompassed the whole thing. All I had to do was dump out all the fluids, you know, kind of change the plugs and all that. It started right up, ran with no problem. Went through that 4 different times. The engine caught on fire twice. I jumped it off of a parking garage into a snowbank. That car still kept on running. Like it would not die. That was the car that would not die. So watching Sanford and Son before bed. Okay, Belial, sleep well, enjoy it. I love that show. Love the music. But rest well and
tell Ray we said hi.
Yeah, give Ray a hug for us. Lillian, lurk away. Lurky lurk.
By the way, Thomas, yeah, it is appreciated that you did ask, because I know most don't care if you share links, but yeah, we're open with it here. We don't broadcast it for obvious reasons, but
yeah.
He says, I have a 19, I'm sorry, I can totally read. 951 transmission race car trans with an LS3 sitting on the engine stand.
Nice. That's cool. One of the favorite cars that I've ever owned was a 1979 Formula Firebird, Formula 400. I had so much in that car. Oh my goodness, that car was nuts. Had a Hirsch shifter in it, dual four barrel carb. It was nice. I loved it. I actually street raced it quite a lot. We had where we live, there's a there was a racetrack that they would let the public, like they had public races every weekend. So I would race it there. It was a lot of fun. I loved it. I loved it.
Tires.
You were kind of cutting out there. What was that, baby?
There's a picture that says it's Twin Towers. Like a chunk of the Twin Towers.
Gotcha.
He said I modified the body, the look, everything. Oh, I'm sorry. He also said the entire suspension was revamped, brakes, fuel system, did it all. The only thing stock at the moment is probably the doors. And yeah, I have a chunk of the World Trade Center. That is very interesting. Are you in New York? Thereabouts?
Yeah, I mean, don't dox yourself, but yeah.
I mean, yeah. You are, okay. I was just going to say, I'm curious how you got it otherwise, if not. Upstate, yeah.
That's cool.
Because I would think if you're not from New York, it would be kind of harder to get a piece.
Yeah.
The car came from SoCal.
Southern California.
Huh?
SoCal, Southern California.
Yeah.
Okay, babe. Let's have you take another final look at this thing and see what you think here.
Oh, you're a volunteer firefighter? My grandpa was a firefighter.
Oh, that's awesome.
Which you may have to retire from. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh. I really like how it came out. Or how it's looking. Whether you're finished or not. I really like the state that it's in. I really like it. Looks like you got like little flowery things going on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have this bigger. I could make it bigger to see it a little better. There we go. Yeah, I see the little flowery things. I like the little water splotchy looking things on it.
Yeah. I just put that.
Yeah, it looks really, really good, baby.
Ouch.
He said my end game is to bring it to Bonneville and open her up and shatter the 924 speed record. transmission in LS3 will push the car well over 200 miles per hour.
That is where I hit with that Firebird that I was talking about. A friend of mine, his dad was a sheriff, and he knew that the car was pretty hot. And so he asked, well, do you want to push it and see what it does? And I'm like, sure. So we went on to this back highway. It was actually like an old highway that got converted into just becoming a country road, basically. And I went flat out as hard as I could. And yeah, it got pretty crazy. Let's just put it to you that way. And so I stopped the car and he's like, don't ever do that again. Yeah. I had a $20 challenge with that car. I made it so that, like, I told people, okay, you can sit in the passenger seat. I'm going to tape a $20 bill to the dashboard. When I hit the gas, you try to grab for it. And if you can grab it, you can keep it. Nobody ever won it. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I super adored that car. Yeah, it's completely understandable, man. I definitely understand it. That's how it is with the two of us too. She may not understand everything that I do or be as into everything as I am, but she's still there to support it, you know. Okay, so let's have a final check here, Jolene. See what you think. I did some changes to it.
Ooh. I like the little sparklies that you added to it. I really do like it. It really does look like there's like raindrops and stuff.
Good. I dig it. It's weird, but I dig it.
I definitely like it.
Put my name on it. All right, guys. Well, Jolene is getting tired. I'm getting very hungry. She needs to go to bed here like real shortly. So I think that we'll go ahead and call it here and raid out to somebody. But that being said, again, as I mentioned earlier, no matter who you are, no matter what you're going through, you are worthy of being loved. And we love you, and we are glad that you guys are here with us. And we hope that you come back again to us real soon. We should be streaming again on Saturday. That's what I'm shooting for. Hopefully that is gonna happen probably around 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time is kind of like what we usually end up going with. So Jolene, you got anything that you want to say here at the end?
Yeah, nice meeting you too, Thomas. And I don't know if you do Discord. We have a Discord, or we'll be streaming at some point in time again soon. So keep a lookout for that. But yeah, it's nice meeting you, and you too, Plunk. I'm glad you're still here.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys for showing up and being a part of our little stream here and our little service, and hopefully you guys had a good time. We are going to raid out to Decor01. He is a very entertaining guy. He does he's doing Valheim, but he is a lot of fun, really hilarious. I think that you guys will have a lot of fun with him. So yeah, until next time.
Hold on.
What?
He asked for a Discord link. I'm trying to get it for him.
Oh, gotcha. I'm sorry.
Try and find the link. I don't remember what our code for it is.
Yeah, I'm not sure why the Discord. There it goes. Now it popped up.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. The link right there.
For whatever reason, the bot was lagging. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, so if you guys want to hop into our Discord, we're there. Yeah. Welcome to the Pie Zone. All right, guys. Well, again, until next time, keep safe out there. Have fun. Thank you so much, as always, for being here, and we will talk to you again real soon. Goodbye.
Incoming customer detected.
Keep your eyes open, boys.
We need to have a serious talk.